The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you. I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for...
Dave Haler Automotive cares, and we're open and here to serve you, our loyal. Shop our classic car showroom, floor to your door. It's that easy. Dave Haler,
family-owned and operated business, is a proud sponsor of activities, partnering with local school districts. Learn more or apply for an exciting career. Visit websterscale.com. Good luck to all area athletes.
Challenges you faced. How to make friends. How to fit in. How to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Or activities.
Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you. I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Bank asked, what if a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not?
We hope you are put. A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned, and today you will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
world-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new. Come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial.
Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bars with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night, and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check the...
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Ott.
Your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own Soup Nazi Mitch, cooking blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand.
Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a time of need. Our website at Fixed Style Funeral
can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota.
Well, good morning to Region 3A Wrestling here in Milbank, South Dakota. Starting at the 106-pound weight class. Just going to be honest with you, looking at my internet seems a little spotty, so I'm hoping to do the best we can. I'm guessing there's quite a few people on the guest network, and broadcasting might be a little bit tough. So bear with us if you wouldn't mind. Mat 1 is going to be the right-hand screen, and Mat 2 will be the left-hand screen. Again, so on Mat 1, we got Owen Fisher from Milbank going against T. Birkeland from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. And on Mat 2, we have McKiley Weston from Chamberlain against Brady Myers from Huron. So over here on mat number 2, we got a 7-1 lead for Weston and a 2-0 lead for Birkeland. Get a cradle over by Weston on mat number 1, and that's the end of the period. It's going to be a 10-1 lead for Weston. And get a reversal by Fisher to tie the match with 10 seconds left in the first period, out of bounds. Start the second period over on mat number 1, 2-2, and Birkeland is choosing down. Ooh, a spladle over on mat 1. Fisher gets him brought back over in the spladle. Getting back points. And Fisher gets the pin on the spladle. So coming up here on mat number 2, let's see who we got here. Adam Moore from Aberdeen Central going against Spencer Eldine from Mitchell. Eldine with the takedown. Goes up 2-0. Still over on mat number 2. It's a 13-1 lead for Mikhail. And my guess is he's got 3 in the bank. And he's going to win by technical fall 16-1. Can't really see the... Excuse me. Eldine with the takedown to go up 4-1. So over here on mat number 2, looks like we're going to have, it's going to be Peyton Bischoff from Huron against Cruz Alheiser from Mitchell. Bischoff, a sophomore, and Alheiser, a junior. This is at 113-pound weight class. Teams participate today at the Region 3A is Pierre, Chamberlain, Milbank, Mitchell, Aberdeen Central, Huron, Todd County, and Cheyenne, Eagle Butte. So quite a distance from one side of the region to the other. 7-1 lead here for Eldine on mat 1. Minute 42 left in the second period. 0-0 steer over here on mat number 2. Takedown for Alheiser. And throughout the day, we'll kind of try telling you who's, as far as ranked wrestlers and where we're at. So it's 4-0 lead with 6 seconds left here on mat number 2 for Alheiser. 11-2 lead over on mat number 1 for Eldine. Coming on deck here over here on mat number 2 is going to be Jacob Johnson from Milbank going against Van Long from Mitchell. And on mat number 1, you're going to have Aiden Zavisky from Huron against Devin Anderson from Chamberlain. That'll be on mat 1. That's your next matches. If you don't know this, I'll just explain it. If you go on Track Wrestling and search for the tournament, you can kind of see who's coming up where and track the brackets if you want, sitting back at home. Nice tool that Track has provided for us. I shouldn't say provided. Let's just say allows us to use. So over here on mat number 1, it's now a 4-11 lead with the minute 50 left in the third period. Moore is trailing right now. on mat number 2. It's a 7-0 lead right now for Allheiser. 5-13 over on mat number 1. And Aldine gets another takedown to go up 15-5. And the second period is going to end over here on mat number 2 with a 7-1 lead for Allheiser. 20 seconds left on mat number 1. 15-6. Moore needs a big move. And Aldine's going to get a takedown to win 17-6 on mat number 1. Mat number 2, it's a 7-1 lead for Allheiser. In the third period. Like I said, coming up here on mat number 2 is Aiden Zavisky from Huron against Devin Anderson from Chamberlain. Zavisky comes in as 11-21 sophomore, and Anderson comes in as a 21-19 sophomore as well. Anderson with the takedown on mat number 1 goes up 2-0. Got 40 seconds left here. Ooh, and mat number 2 of this Allheiser, is going to get the fall with 37 seconds left. Coming up here on mat number 2, you have Jacob Johnson from Milbank. Coming in at 15-10 sophomore, going against Van Long of Mitchell, a 7-9 freshman at 120 pounds. Again, just 8 teams in this tournament. So if we look at, I'd be kind of curious to see what the distances from Milbank to Todd County. We're really looking at 321 miles from Milbank to where Todd County is located at. Johnson takes a 2-0 lead. A minute left in the first, and the first period is going to end over here on mat number 1 with a 2-0 lead for Anderson. And going to end in a fall over there on mat number 2 for Johnson. Coming up next on mat number 2 is going to be Nate Williams from Pierre, taking a guy in Trip Shrimp from Shining a Butte. Nate, a twin, The last of the Williams boys to wrestle for the Pure Governors. Williams comes in as a 30-16 senior, and Shrimp comes in as a 4-9 freshman. On mat 1, it's a 3-0 lead right now for Anderson. A minute left in the second. They're in the neutral position. Looks like the stream is kind of slowed off here, so we should have good coverage now. Anderson in on a single on the right-hand side, looking to circle the score. But fighting off hard is Zavisky. 2-0 lead over there on mat number 2 for Williams. Period 2 is going to end 3-0 lead right now for Anderson. And Zavisky is going to choose the bottom position, trailing 3-0 right now. Williams at the cradle, brings it back, gives back points, but Shrimp does a nice job of breaking it, but gives up 2. Williams goes back to the cradle. And Williams brings it back again. So we got an escape over here for Zavisky, but Anderson in on a single again. They both have a leg up. No points yet. Minute 15 left. Williams is going to go into the second period ahead right now, 10-0. I believe there was one region that was last night in the Sioux Falls area. Not sure exactly what the results were, but they've been doing that region down there for a long time on Friday nights, which is to me is always interesting. We've got 20 seconds left over here on mat number 1. It's a 3-1 lead still for Anderson. He's holding on to that leg. Stalemate. 12 seconds left. And 4 seconds left now. It's 3-1 lead still for Anderson. And Williams gets a tech fall over on mat 2. And that's how the match will end. At 3-1 win for Anderson. Coming up over here on mat number 2 is going to have Isaac Hulfred from Shining Butte against Quinn Long from Chamberlain. And over here on mat number 1, it's going to be Penlong from Mitchell and Jaron Simones from Huron. So again, over here on mat number 1, we have Penn Long from Mitchell against Jerome's Simones from Huron. Long with a takedown, looking for back points. And over here on on 1, we got, okay. Long with the pin. So according to track, I'm going to change that then. According to track, mat 1 is to my left and mat 2 is to my right. Nope, I was right. No, Quinn Long just got done. Penn Long, too many longs. Salmons with a 2-0 lead over here on mat number 1. So we got Brock Sparks from Mitchell going against Nolan Shelley from Milbank, We got a fall over here on mat number 1 for Jaron. So coming up here on mat number 1, we're going to have a forfeit for Moses Gross, freshman from Huron, 30-3. And coming up after him is going to be Will Radke from Huron going against Bryce Ryer from Chamberlain. Got a 6-1 lead over here for Brock Sparks over Sheely. And Ryer with a quick takedown. Radke quickly to his feet. Ryer returns him. Ryer's going to get the arm back, looking for an arm bar. Over here on mat 2, coming up is going to be Blake Judson from Pierre taking on Avery Waugh from Todd County. Judson, number 1 seed here at 138. I believe Judson, ranked high at the state at 138. I'd have to go back and look. Ryer with an arm bar, looking for a half. Judson with a quick takedown and cradle, looking for a fall. Ryer still trying to work the wrist, break his hips down. And that's a fall over here on mat 2 for Judson. Coming up on deck over here now on mat number 2 is Sparks. Brandon Sparks against Ellis Beagler from Aberdeen Central. Ryer cradle, out of bounds. 28 seconds left here in the first period. Radke to his feet quickly, and Radke gets the escape with 20 seconds left here in the first. Ryer within another shot, switches over to double. No points, gets a takedown with 10 seconds left to take a 4-1 lead here at the end of the first period. Two-0 lead now for Sparks, gets a takedown. A minute left here in the first. Radke is going to choose down, start the second period. Ryer ahead right now, 4-1. And now Radke out front's going to get the escape. Trails 4-2. Ryer dives in on a shot. Radke blocks him. Gets on the head. Ryer digs for the elbow. Ryer needs to square up. Doesn't. Gets taken down. Ties the match. 4-2, 4-4. Sparks chooses neutral. Ryer hits a switch or sit out. Gets to his feet. Gets the escape. 45 seconds left. He's ahead 5-4. Fighting underhooks. Ties. Radke takes a shot. Ryder trying to get long, working on the head. On his knees, though. Needs to get off his knees. Put pressure on that head. Circle. Radke tries to fall into a single. And that's how the period's going to end. Ryer right ahead right now, right 5-4. His choice. It's 4-0 lead over there for Sparks on mat number 2. Radke's just going to say, we're going neutral. I'm going to give you an escape, so he's 6-4. I took you down last time. I'm going to try it again. Ryer goes in on a shot. Dives in on a shot. He's trying to work that shuck. He's going to get taken down. Ties it. 6-6. Minute 37 left. Radke. And Radke's going to cut him. Takedown wins it for him. Ryer gets in on a shot, gets to the leg. Loses the grip. Ryer needs to back out. There you go, gets to his feet. We have 4-0 lead over here on mat number 2 for Sparks. Got 50 seconds left over here on mat number 1. It's a 7-6 lead right now for Ryer. Radke takes a shot. Ryer on the front head. Hooker head position. Radke with that crawls in on a leg. Ryer working that three-quarter Nelson out of bounds. 30 seconds left. 7-6 lead right now for Ryer. Radke needs a takedown to win it. Ryer gets called for stalling. Shuck down to his knees. He's to come back to his feet. Nothing here yet. Ryer gets in on the leg. 14 seconds left. Gets to the left leg. They're going to call a stalemate. 8 seconds left. 7-6 lead. Ryer's been warned for stalling once. Backs up. Dives in on the leg. 4 seconds left. And Ryer's going to hold on for a 7-6 win. Coming up on deck here over here on map number 1 is going to be Colt Dunkelberger from Huron against Logan Opitz from Aberdeen Central. Yeah. Logan, the son of Lance Opitz, a Webster grad. So we got 9-1 lead over here right now for Sparks. 10 seconds left in the third period. And Sparks is going to come away with a 9-1 win. Takedown for Opitz. Ooh, spladled by Opitz. It took the ref a while to get down there and over here on mat 2 we have Cordell Rylick from Aberdeen Central against Josie Nezeldek from Chamberlain. 2-0 lead for Rylick. Meyer gets an escape, but Opitz gets a takedown with 7 seconds left here in the first period, leading 7-1. Started second period, it's a 7-1 lead for Opitz over Meyer. 2-0 lead with 18 seconds left over here on mat number 2. First period is going to end with a 2-0 lead for Reichlek. Get another takedown by Reichlek. Was ahead 4-0. Opitz still ahead 7-1 in the bottom position. Meyer on top. Opitz working a wrist, trying to get wrist control. .15 seconds left. Opitz still ahead 7-1. Stall call over here on mat number 2 against Chamberlain. So in the third period, 7-1 lead right now for Opitz. Going into the third period over here on mat number 2, it's a 6-1 lead for Reichleck. Coming up on deck over here on mat number 1, we're going to have Thomas Powell from Chamberlain going against Joseph French from Milbank. And on mat number 2, you're going to have Connor Thielen from Mitchell going against Dylan Shuneman from Aberdeen Central. Meyer in on the shot. Opitz doing a nice job battling it off. Possibly looking for another spladle. Logan gives up the takedown and still ahead, 7-3 with 30 seconds left in the third. It's a 9-1 lead over the year on mat number 2 for Reichleck from Central. Opitz doing a nice job battling down there. 8 seconds left, ahead 7-3. Dunkelberger's going to try the optional start. Come into a cradle situation. Goes right to the cradle. Misses the head, and that's how the match is going to end, as a 7-3 lead for Opitz. And over here on mat number 2, it's going to be a 9-1 win for Reichleck. As I said, coming up here on mat number 2, we're going to have Powell against French. Excuse me, mat number 1, Powell against French. Mat number 2 is going to be Thielen from Mitchell against Shuneman from Aberdeen Central. Powell looking for had a double. French did a nice job of fighting it off. Shuneman with a 2-0 lead over here on mat number 2, excuse me. Powell in deep. French trying to battle it off or hope for a stalemate here. And let's say he's going to get a stalemate. Powell tried sweep single, comes out with a kind of a shuck. French does a nice job battling off, gets back to his feet. Powell in on another shot, another shuck attempt. "25 seconds left over here on mat number 1. 30 seconds on mat 2. French in a deep single and gets the takedown. Powell up to his feet quickly, gets the escape, 2-1. Nice little 10-second flurry there between them for a 2-1 lead for French going into the second. 10 seconds left over here on mat number 2. It's a 2-0 lead for Shuneman. Powell chooses down, starts second period, gets to his feet. Clasp. That's a clasp. How could that not be a clasp? How could that not be a clasp? Powell's going to get, or French is going to get called for a clasp. Going to give up the clasp, going to tie it 2-2, then he's going to let Powell go. Trails 3-2 then. Shunman with the escape. And the takedown goes up 5-0. Powell shooting, but French reshot. Ooh, Powell's looking for a cradle, comes behind and gets a takedown. Goes up 5-2 with a minute left in the second. Powell with trying to work the country boy. 10 seconds left. Five seconds left. French on the bottom. 5-2 lead right now for Powell going into the third period. Shuneman 5-0 lead. Ooh. So they start neutral over here on mat number 2. French against Powell. Head tap by Powell into a double. French doing a job of fighting ankles far side, keeping Powell's head trapped, squeezing on his legs. Oh, Powell gets his head out. And Powell's going to get the takedown. Start the third period neutral over here on mat number 2. Shuneman still ahead. (7-2) over here on mat number 2. Minute left. You got 30 seconds left over here on mat 1. It's the 7-2 lead. It's Powell heads on to the 7-2 lead. And over here on mat number 2, it's an 8-2 lead, 16 seconds left. Shuneman with the lead. And a headlock attempt. Coming up here on mat 1, we have Cole Oshner from Huron going against Ty Grazer from Chamberlain. Oshner with the takedown. Over here on mat number 2. So going into it's going to be Cameron Delkey from Shining Eagle Butte going against Jaden Wiebe from Pierre. And a quick fall for Wiebe. So coming up on deck over here on mat 2 is Jesse Schneck from Milbank against Kendall Fick from Mitchell. Again, over here in mat 2 is Jesse Schneck from Milbank, freshman, going against Kendall Fick, senior from Mitchell. 2-0 lead still over here on mat number 1 for Oshner over Grazer. .44 seconds left on mat 1, 2-1 lead right now. Sorry about that break. I had to take a phone call. So looking at what we have going on here on the mats right now. Over here on mat number 1, it's a 7-1 lead right now for Oshner over Grazer. And over here on mat number 2, it's Schneck and Fick. It's a 2-0 lead right now for Schneck. And Oshner is going to get the pin over here on mat number 1. Schneck with a nice little roll. Going to get the 2, no backs. 2-2 now with 25 seconds left in the first. Going to give up the escape with 15 seconds left, 17 seconds left here in the first. 2-1 lead right now for Fick. Coming up over here on mat number 1 is going to be Jayshawn Selmager from Todd County against Aiden Gizzy from Aberdeen Central. So, start second period. It's going to be Fick's choice. He is choosing. Nope, excuse me. Oh, okay. 3-2 lead for Fick. He defers, excuse me. Schneck is choosing down. Start the second period. We've got a takedown over there for Gizzy from Aberdeen Central. Schneck gets to his feet, gets the escape, ties it, 3-3. Gizzy over here's got the legs in, posting the leg out, getting back points now, getting a count. Gets the three back points. Goes ahead 5-0 over here on mat number 1. 3-3 on mat number 2. 1:01 left here in the second period. Again, this is just an eight-team tournament, so 8-man brackets is what we have here. So right now we're wrestling in the quarterfinals, and that will just basically go right to the semifinals and wrestlebacks the way this is lined up, since we won't really have a lot of extra wrestlebacks. 5-0 lead here after the first period on mat number 1. And 3-3 still over here on mat number 2 with 27 seconds left in the second period with Fick and Schneck. Fick, a senior for the Colonels, comes in at 10-22. Schneck is just a freshman for the Bulldogs, 18-13. Just hand fighting, head position fighting, head tapping. Ficking in on a shot, Schneck trying to spin behind. And that's going to be the end of the second period with Fick instantly going, I'm going down. So it's a 5-0 lead over here on mat number 1. They're in the neutral position with Selmager and Gizzy. Selmager comes in as a 7-7 senior going against Gizzy, a 18-21 sophomore. We've got blood time over here on mat number 2. Schneck gonna stop it. Start the second period. Nice return by Schneck. Back to his feet is Fick. Peeling hands. Trying to get hands and going to get the escape. Now it's 4-3. Minute 45 left here in the third period. Got a tight match. Over here, mat number 1. It's a 5-0 lead right now for Gizzy from Aberdeen Central. Coming up on deck over here on mat number 2, we're going to have Heiser Wah against Riker Meester from Aberdeen Central. It's coming up on mat number 2. Coming up on deck on mat 1, you're going to have TJ Lean from Huron against Swade Reese from Chamberlain. Selmager just got called for stalling, warned for stalling, excuse me. Minute left over here on mat number 2. 4-3 lead. 4-3 lead yet for Fick. Jesse's looking to underhooks, working underhooks. Frick trying to work that underhook on the left-hand side, head position. Just kind of bothering up Schneck, but Schneck's not really pushing the pace here. Just try to lateral drop on the edge, but did not get it, but didn't give up the takedown either. So we have 26 seconds left. It's a 4-3 lead right now for Fick. Schneck just trying to work something up top, really not taking a shot. I don't know if there's been a stall call on that one. Fick working that underhook, staying in position in the middle. 7 seconds left. Ustani takes a shot. 2 seconds left. Fick, nice battle. That was a good battle between those two young men. So, again, like I said, coming up on deck over here is Heiser Wah from Huron against Riker Meester from Aberdeen Central. Wah is sophomore, Meester freshman. Got a win over here on mat number 1. So coming up on mat 1, we're going to have Swade Reese from Chamberlain going against TJ Lean, a freshman from Huron. Got a takedown over here for Meester on mat number 2, looking for the fall. And gets the fall. Well, coming up over here on mat number 2, we're going to have Damu against Seth Foote from Mitchell. We're at 195 is the weight we're over here on mat number 2. We're at 170 over on mat number 1 between Reese and Lean. 0-0. Hand control. Reese can sit on a shot on the right-hand side. Does a nice job of returning him. Gets the quick takedown. So it's a 2-0 lead right now for Reese. Got the country boy on. Look, he's hitting back points right now. And Reese is going to get the fall. Over here on mat number 2, it's 0-0. Foot and move for a headlock by Foot. Coming up on deck over here on mat 1 is going to Bryce Beetlesbacher from Aberdeen Central. He's going against Carter Glow from Milbank. 195. Beetlesbacher comes in as a sophomore, 18 and 21, and Glow is an 8th grader for the Bulldogs at 2 and 6. Still 0-0 over here on mat number 2. 30 seconds left in the first. Again, we're in the quarterfinal matches here. My guess is when we go into the semis, we'll go back to one mat. Glow in on a single, trying to drive through it. Beetlesbacher just, Glow doing a nice job, bring it back to the middle. But just a little bit of weight difference between these two. You can tell that here on mat number 1. Biederbachers with the takedowns, 2-0. Starts second period, 0-0 over here on mat number 1. 1-0 now for Moo. He gets the escape. Got 50 seconds left in the first over here on mat 1. Moo gets a takedown over Foot. Over here on mat number 2, takes a 3-0 lead. Blood time over here on mat number 2. Glow holding his hand out. Minute left here over here in mat number 2 with a 3-0 lead for Moo. Ooh, Foot hits a roll. Gets the reversal. Now it's 2-3. 50 seconds left here in the second period. Oh, Foot's got back points coming with an arm bar. 24 seconds left, looking for the fall. Got that double arm bar in. Moo doing a nice job of fighting it off. Strong kid. Be able to fight that off. Trying to sit up. Going to get 3, Foot is. Got a reversal over here on mat number 2, so makes it 4-2. Nice cradle by Glow. Trying to hold on to it. And he's going to. So I'm not sure if the score is 2-2 or 4-2. My guess is 2-2. Yep, ref was looking at it and said, yeah, it should be 2-2. So over here on mat number 1, it's 3-6 right now with Foot with the lead over Moo. Going into the third period here. Foot reaches up for trying to get that head. Okay, so the score is 4-2 over here on mat number 1. Glow on top, second period. Glow trying to get the leg in power half. Biederbacher trying to get his hips up. And Glow's going to get pulled under. Get reversed. Biederbacher's got the Turk. Nice job of Glow getting the leg out. Glow giving up back points. We got 10 seconds over here on mat 2. It's a 6-3 lead for Foot, and Biederbacher is going to get the fall over here on mat number 1. So coming up on deck over on mat 1, we're going to have Maddox Hansen from Milbank at 220 going against Connor Deegan from Mitchell. Maddox a senior and Deegan a sophomore. Over here on mat number 2, we're going to have Wyatt Powers from Chamberlain going against Samson Flockus, but I'm just going to go with Sam Flockus from Aberdeen Central. That's going to be at 220. Deegan in and a shot. gets the takedown, and Hansen is going to get their escape. So, like I said, over here on mat number 2 is Powers and Flaucus. Deegan with the takedown. Flaucus looking for that headlock. Trying to get his hips over and gets the headlock. Getting back points. Four 4-1 lead over here for Deegan over Hansen. Hansen gets to his feet quickly. He's trying to peel. Gets it. No, doesn't get it peeled. He's going to get the reversal. Looking for a half. Look for a half. And he gets a reversal. 4-3. 55 seconds left in the first. Flaucus still with that headlock. Minute left in the first period. He got that headlock probably with, I'd say, 15 seconds in the mat and is going to get the fall. That's a long time for Powers to have to battle that. Coming up on deck over here on mat number 2, going to have Jackson Reno from Huron going against Elijah Boche from Pierre. We've got a reversal over here on mat number 2. There's a 6-3 lead now for Deegan. Starts the second period. It's going to be Deegan's choice. He chooses to defer. Hansen chooses down, trailing 6-3. Over here on mat number 2, quick takedown for Boche. Freshman, 220-pounder for the Governors, going against Reno, a sophomore for the Tigers. Hansen on the bottom. Deegan's got a looked like he had maybe a half on that far side. Can't really tell from here. Over here on mat number 2, Boucher. He's got Reno on his back with a minute 10 left here in the first. Got his hips a little high. He's not really getting much pressure down on him. Oh, Deegan's going to half put Hansen in the half and gets him over. And Boucher is going to get a fall. Hansen gets off his back, but trails now 9-3. So we're going right into the semifinals, looks like to me now. Over here on mat number 2, Alex Odikoven from Pierre, 36-8 freshman. 8th grader going against Owen Fisher, a 7-19 freshman for the Bulldogs. Fisher ends up getting pinned by Deegan over here on mat 2. So on mat 1, we're going to have Jacob Krenz from Aberdeen Central going against Brian Ramirez from Huron. Quarterfinals at 285. Odikoven? I'd say Odikoven with a takedown. Back points on the tilt. At the armbar tilt. Still has the arm, so hasn't got rewarded the points. And he's got the armbar and the wrist. He horses him over. Catches that other far arm for Fisher. In a tight position. Minute left here in the first. Fisher doing a nice job of battling. And Odikoven gets the three back points to go up 5-0. Gets the cross face, hooks the cradle up, long arms. Again, pushes Fisher on his back. Fisher just a little undersized. You can tell that this year right now as a 106-pounder. Just doesn't have the length as Okidobin. And Okidobin's going to get the fall. So coming up here on mat 2 is going to be another semifinal at 106 is Michaela Weston of Chamberlain going against Spencer Aldine from Mitchell. 2 seniors at 106 going at it here in the semifinals at 106. 0-0 over on mat number 1 still. Right now between Krenz and Ramirez. Krenz comes in as a 19 and 18 junior. Ramirez is a 19 and 18 sophomore. End of the first period, still 0-0 over here on mat number 1. 20 seconds into the first period over here on mat number 2, 0-0 over there between Eldine and Weston. Weston comes in as a 19 and 18 senior, and Eldine is an 18 and 13 senior. Stalemate on mat 2. Minute left over here in mat 2, 0-0 still. Weston with a double underhooks. So 1-0 lead over here now for Krenz. Gets the escape. Weston still with that double underhook. Tried to jack him up here a little bit, but Eldine's keeping head position. Weston's got it hooked up now. 35 seconds left on mat 2. Again, this is 106-pound semifinals here on mat 2. Eldine tries throwing it. Weston's trying to come through it. And high hips are going to get the win. And Eldine with the high hips gets the takedown. And takedown, no backs. 5 seconds left in the first period. Ramirez just gets warned for stalling, backing off, keeping head position. Start second period. We're gonna go neutral. Weston goes out, works the head again. So looking after the first round, really, we got Mitchell in the lead with 64, Aberdeen Central 57, Pierre 54.5, and Chamberlain 53.5. Top 4 right now. But again, that's kind of after the first round. You get past the semifinal round, that's where you're going to see some distance coming. I'm guessing Pierre's going to probably kind of distance themselves from the rest of the pack here come after the semis. So we had end of the second period. It's a 1-0 lead right now for Krenz. Ramirez is choosing down. Minute 5 left here in the second period with Eldine ahead of Weston right now, 2-0. So who had choice in that period? Defer, and Weston chose neutral. So Ramirez is down, trailing 1-0. Not sure what's going on here. Trying to get the clock to show 2 minutes, it looks like to me. Got 25 seconds left here. Mikhail trying to get that underhook again. 20 seconds left. Still working on the clock over here on mat number 1. Eldine, take a shot. Get off your knees, Weston. Put pressure on the head. 5 seconds left. Try a shock. Try a shock. Don't give up a takedown at the end of the second. And he does. Gives a takedown up. Trails 4-0. Two minutes on the clock over here on mat number 1. But I'm guessing we had to restart the period. So showing period 1. So Eugene says, I'm going down, and Weston says, now we're going both to our feet. So now it's a 5-0 lead right now for Eldine. Oh, well, we're past period 2 now. 1-0. See if we can get to the third period now. Eldine takes a shot. Ramirez goes down now. Trails 1-0. Weston goes back, reaches back. Oh, nothing. Eldine had almost had a takedown, just didn't. Krenz drives Ramirez out of bounds. 15 seconds left, longest 15 seconds of his life. Look up at the clock and say, really? That's all, it was 15 seconds? Weston tries for a headlock. Ramirez now with the escape. 1-1. .45 seconds left over at mat number 2. Weston trails 5-0. Weston for the far out shot. He needs back points now. .20 seconds left, 5-6. Excuse me, 2-6. Minute left over here on mat number 1's 1-1 tie at 285. And that's how the match is going to end over here on mat number 2 with a 6-2 lead. A win, for Eldine. Coming up over here on mat number 2 is going to be Brady Meyer, consolation round from here on, going against Adam Moore from Aberdeen Central. Consolation at 106. 40 seconds left over here on mat number 1. 1-1 tie. Now we got warning for green for stalling. So they've both been warned for stalling so far. 32 seconds left. .20 seconds left. 1-1. Ramirez has got his head. Krenz's head down. The snap would be good there. 5 seconds left. Overtime. First overtime match of the day. So first period overtime, sudden victory. 1 minute, first point scored, wins the match. Both of these young men have been warned for stalling. And we're starting a match over here on mat number 2. Consolation round between Moore and Meyer. Brady Meyer from Huron going against Adam Moore from Aberdeen Central. 25 seconds left on mat number 1. 1-1 overtime for sudden victory. Krenz has a leg. Can't finish it. Ramirez trying to get the takedown. Gets a takedown on the edge. With 1 second left is going to get the takedown. Krenz had that leg up, just couldn't finish it. So coming up next, we have Joshua Ryberg from Pier going against Landon Novi from Milbank. And the first period is going to end in a tie over on mat number 2 with a 0-0. Meyer chooses down. Moore on top, Myers on the bottom. 0-0 match. Coming over here on mat number 2, mat number 1, we're going to have Joshua Ryberg, a junior, coming in at 26-9, going against Landon Novi, a sophomore, 20-14 for the Bulldogs. No points scored over here yet on mat number 2. Moore is supposed to be in control. Novi with a lot of head pressure. And all of a sudden, Ryberg takes him to his back. And Ryberg's going to get the fall. So we got a 5-1 over here on mat number 2. Coming up here on mat number 1, we're going to have Tate Huff, a freshman from Aberdeen Central, going in the semis against Cruz. Allie Hires from Mitchell. That's at 113. So Myers are going to get the takedown over Moore, go up 7-1 with 15 seconds left in the second period. And Moore is going to get an escape. 9 seconds left here in the second period. It'll be his choice in the third. Now the Hires got Huff's ankles tied up, and Huff gets out of that. No takedown yet. Nothing yet. Huff trying to pull him across, and he does roll him across. Huff gets his hips up, grabs ankles. Going to fight out of that. A lot of rolled around, but no points. 0-0, 58 seconds left in the first. Over here on 2, it's a 7-2 lead right now for Myers against Moore. They started in the neutral position. Minute 29 left in the third period. Moore gets in on a shot. Myers gets his hips up, though. No takedowns yet. They're out of bounds. Huff gets a takedown. 35 seconds left to go up 2-0 right now. Meyer in a shot, takes Moore down. Goes up 9-2, 54 seconds left in the third period, excuse me. We got 5 seconds left in the first period over here on mat number 1. 2-0 lead right now for Huff. Gets a 1 count at the end of the first, and that's it. Allheiser is going to defer. Huff is choosing down. 25 seconds left on mat 2. Meyer ahead right now, 9-2. Huff, quick sit out, escape to his feet. Gets the 1, gets in on a shot on the right-hand side. Tries getting Allheiser's hip down. Al did a nice job of getting his hips up. And comes back into it. Huff dumps him to a gallon again. Moore with another escape. 9-3. Going to need the big one to win. And not going to be able to come up with it. So Myers the 11-3 to win. Huff with a takedown over on mat 1. Looking for back points. Nice job getting off his back is Allheiser. Trails 7-0. Coming up here on mat number 2, we're going to have Donovan against Schoenhart. Donovan, a 10-13 8th grader, going against Lincoln Schoenhart. And Schoenhart comes in as a 19-14 8th grader as well. Huff with a tilt over there on mat 1. Gets 3 more, goes up 10-0. Schoenhart with a nice little head shuck. Works it right into a butcher series. Reaches back to the ankle. Schoenhart does. Again, run that butcher series, comes across, looking for the cradle. So after the second period, it's a 10-0 lead for Huff. Allheiser, he is choosing neutral. Gets in a nice shot on Huff. Step up to finish it. There you go. Oh, nice shot by Huff going back to a leg. And Allheiser's going to get the escape. Well, Allheiser was going to cut him, but didn't get distance, and Huff just reached out and grabbed the leg. Must have had a fall over here on mat number 2. I was watching 1. Again, Schoenhart and Donovan. Huff with the reversal. Ahead 12-2 now. Coming up here on mat 2, we have Raiden Zenz, sophomore from Aberdeen Central, going against Devin Anderson, a sophomore from Chamberlain. Zenz comes in as the number 1 seed of this tournament, I believe. So with a minute left on mat number 1, it's a 12-3 lead for Huff. Huff gets it on a single. Allheiser's going to get a takedown. 12-3. 12-5 now. 29-6. Get your distance if you're going to cut him. Get away from him. Oh, Huff gets it on a shot again. Moore trying to get a little head and arm here. Nothing though. Anderson doing a nice job. And Anderson comes out with the takedown out of that. And that's how the match is going to end over here on mat 1 with a 13-5 win for number 1 seed Huff. Coming up over here on mat 1, we're going to have Jacob Johnson going against Noah Williams from Pierre. This is semifinals at 120. This is the lighter of the Williams twins. Anderson still with a 2-0 lead over there against Zenz. Zenz trying to hit, look, kind of almost a roll here. Peterson is what I'd guessing. Devon's this long, and Zenz is going to get it with 6 seconds left, and then almost gets an escape, but that's how the period's going to end, is 2-2. It's 2-0 lead over here on mat number 1 for Williams. Zenz chooses down, starts the bottom, starts second period. Gets a quick escape. Williams with the country boy rolls that through. Gonna get back points out of it. 3 back points. Seconds left in the first period over here on mat number 1. 5-0 lead for Williams. Mat number 2, it's a 1:10 left in the second. It's a 3-2 lead for Zenz right now. French gets to his feet. 5 seconds left. Williams looking for a spladle. Gonna get it, but time runs out. That Williams is just a long, tall kid. Johnson defers. Williams is saying, I'm going down. .34 seconds left here in this second period on mat 2. Reversal for Williams on mat 1. Getting back points. 20 seconds left. Zenz. Henderson gets a leg. Long. See if Anderson can score on this with 10 seconds left. He's a circle to the leg. Anderson trails 3-2, chooses bottom, start the third period. Williams with another 3 points goes up 13-0 right now against Johnson. Johnson bellies out smartly. Williams works that crossface. Trying to hip over, and he does. But it gets a 2 count, so the match is either over by tech fall or over by, and it's going to be a tech fall. So, mat number 2, it's a 3-2 lead right now for Zenz over Anderson. Minute 25 left in the third. Yeah. Coming up here on the semis on 1 is going to be Mason Shrimp from Aberdeen Central against Jeremiah Salmons from Huron. Semifinals at 126. 55 seconds left on mat 2. It's still a 3-2 lead for Zenz over Anderson. Shrimp's going to come in as the number 1 seed over here on mat number 1. And Salmons comes in as the 4 seed. $20 seconds left. Zen still clings to that 3-2 lead. Shrimp with a takedown. 10 seconds left now. Anderson and Zenz. Zenz is going to hold on to a 3-2 win in the semis. Nice job by Anderson, though. Number 4 seed going against the number 1 seed. We got Dom Santiago for Chamberlain going against Nate Williams, the other twin from Pier. Dom comes in a 29-10 senior going against Williams, a 31-16 senior. Coming in here, my guess is this is a 2 and 3 matchup here then between Dom and Williams. Dom is the 2 seed, Williams is the 3 seed. Santiago in on a single, goes to the head. Williams comes back, Williams along. Dom gets a body lock, nope, lets it go. 2-1 match over here on mat number 2. Excuse me, mat number 1. Shrimp ahead right now. (0-0), 46 seconds left here in the first. Shrimp with a arm bar, getting back points. Williams in on his shot, but Santiago does a nice job getting his hips out. 3/4 Nelson, posting that, looking just to get a sit behind. 16 seconds left for Santiago and Williams. First period, 0-0. 5-1 lead now for Shrimp over here on mat number 2. Armbar again. Getting back points. And 0-0 first period. Santiago. Oh, no, choose down. Shrimp's up 8-1 right now. Gets another arm bar, runs it, tries running it across. Williams with the escape. Nice job of movement by Santiago. Nothing yet. No, he gets the 2 on the edge. Had that ankle hooked and got the 2. Goes up 2-1. Minute 10 left. Over here on mat number 1, it's an 8-1 lead now for Shrimp. He's getting more back points. Going to get 2 back points, go up 10-1, end of the second period. 50 seconds left right now. Santiago ahead. But Williams has got that leg, got his leg trapped, trying to get his hips high. Nice job of keeping Santiago down, but not really doing much with it. Probably needs it. There you go. Oh. Kind of went from he had better position, Williams did. Now he's kind of doesn't have as good. Dom's just reaching for some elbows, reaching for some control here. Williams doing a nice job. Oh, reaching. 5 seconds left, trying to get something out of this, and it's going to end up the period trailing 2-1 with Santiago's choice, and he's choosing down. Over here on mat number 1, it's 12-1 lead right now for Shrimp. Santiago chooses down, ahead 2-1. Williams on top. I think high school needs to that college where you get so many seconds on that ankle. So 3-1 lead now for Santiago. Williams needs to take down to tie it. Minute left here in the third period over here on mat number 1. More back points coming for Shrimp with the arm bar. It's going to go ahead 15-1. Santiago. Ooh, just kind of catches Williams on his, on his hip. Going to get a takedown. Dom goes up 5-1. Minute left here in the third period. We had check fall over on mat number 1 for Shrimp. Coming on deck is Brock Sparks, 28-7 senior, going against Tristan Spencer from Pier, a 27-12 sophomore. 40 seconds left over here, left on mat number 2. 5-1 lead right now for Dom. Coming up on deck over here on mat 2 is going to be Moses Gross going against Quinn Long from Chamberlain. Moses, a 31-3 freshman for the Tigers. Okay, we got an escape by Williams. 5-2, 25 seconds left. Williams is going to need a throw. Williams gets it on a leg. 1 second, and that's how the match will end. 5-2 win for Dom. Mitchell's got another set of twins here. And the Sparks twins, 32 and 38. The Williams twins are 20 and 26 for the Governors. Moses Gross, had a chance to watch him wrestle last couple weeks. Last weekend here on, then at the Lee Wolf. Very smooth wrestler. Slick would be a word I'd like to use too. And just like that, gets a takedown. Looking for back points against Long with that. Gets 2 back points and gives up the escape, goes up 4-1. 0-0 over here in mat number 1 with 30 seconds left here in the first period. Gross, takedown. Got the Turk. Quinn does a nice job of getting that leg out. 15 seconds left here in the first period between Sparks and so that's wrong. So this is Tristan Spencer is who that is. track is showing forfeit in the consolation round, but that's, anyways. Sparks going to defer with a 0-0 match, and Spencer is choosing the bottom position. And Gross with the fall. 33 seconds left here in the first period. Coming up on deck over there is going to be Judson against Ryer. Blake Judson, a senior, 39.5, going against Bryce Ryer, a sophomore from Chamberlain at 23-18. Judson comes in as the number 1 seed. Ryer, I think, the number 4 seed. Circle with that. Circle with that. Got a circle. Judson tried throwing it on the edge. Nothing. Spencer with a reversal against Sparks. Goes up. Oop, nice little slide by there by Judson. Looking for the spladle right away. Get your hips up. Get your hips high. We have no takedown. Nothing yet? Okay. Bryce got that leg underneath there. No takedown's been given. Got a hip around. Get your hip around. Get your head inside. Get your head inside. Blood time over in mat 1. Stalemate, neutral. 44 seconds left here on mat 2. Ryer does a little head tap, but goes down on a shot. Gets front headlock put on him. Gets an arm up. There you go. Get up. Go to a single on that. Going to get you flattened out and gets a revert takedown. Right away, Judson with that crossface. Looking for that tilt now. Got a 1 count. 10 seconds left. And first period again, 2-0 lead for Judson. Over here on mat number 1 is 2-1 lead for Spencer against Sparks. 20 seconds left. Ten seconds left. A 2 reversal for Judson. Starts second period 2-4-0. So we're going to start the third period neutral between Sparks and Spencer. Spencer's coming in as a, well, let's see if I can see if I can. Spencer comes in as a 27-12 sophomore, and Sparks a 28-7 senior. Spencer ahead right now, 2-0. Judson with a 4-0 lead right now over Ryer. Working a crossface. Sparks in on a shot on the right-hand side. On the edge of the mat. You pull him in. Oh, nice little shuck for a takedown with 55 seconds left. And Sparks just going to say, we're going neutral. I'm not going to ride you for, you reversed me last time, I'm going to go neutral. Ten seconds left in the second period. Ryder trails 4-0 over Judson. Be Ryder's choice, my guess, is start the third period. Ryder chooses top. Sparks with the takedown. We got 4-3 with 29 seconds left. Right now is what they're calling for. With Sparks with the lead, Spencer's going to be down. 29 seconds left. Ryder's on the top position. Judson's on his feet, but Judson is still in the bottom position. So 4-3 left. Excuse me, 4-3. Sparks is cutting him. Say, we're going to go neutral. We're going to Judson with the reversal on mat 2. So it's tied 4-4 with 29 seconds left over here on mat number 1. Sparks and Spencer. Ten seconds left. And they're going to restart with 7 seconds left. Overtime on mat number 1. Over here, mat number 2 is an 8-0 lead for Judson with 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Period, quarter, whatever you want to call it. Spencer with a long shot. And Sparks looking to get the takedown off the shuck. Nothing. Nice little scramble. And Sparks gets the takedown. Off Spencer's shot. Sparks gets the takedown. Nice match between those two young men. So coming up, we're going to have Brandon Sparks going against Caden Kraus from Milbank. So over here on mat number 2, it looks like it's going to be a Consolation match. It's going to be between Avery Wow against Will Radke. Caden in on a shot on the edge. Radke with a takedown. Sparks reaches out and grabs that ankle, gets a takedown. Sparks working that crossface. Caden was their quarterback for the state runner-up Bulldogs in 11A football this last year. Sparks returns him, has that leg hooked. Nice job of Kraus getting that leg out. Start the second period, it's 7-0 lead for Radke. Sparks. riding Kraus 2-0 with 47 seconds left here in the first period. Kraus to his feet, returned by Sparks. (10-1) over here on mat number 2 for Radke. He's going against, they got this all messed up. On track, anyways, they got it messed up. I just know we got Radke and Kraus, not Radke, Sparks and Kraus over on mat 1. Radke is wrestling a young man from Todd County. Don't know his name. Sorry. 5 seconds left. Kraus trying to get an escape. End of the first. So how'd they do that then? Huh. First period end, 2-0 lead for Sparks. Radke looking for, got a takedown, looking for back points, and gets the fall. So my guess is Kraus chose neutral. Gets in on that single. Ooh. Sparks just kind of muscles him over there. I think Caden probably came up, he was at 132 earlier in the year, so just probably giving up a little bit of strength to these bigger 38-pounders like Sparks. So my guess, we're going to have Hayden Schaefer is going to be taking on Logan Opitz over here on mat number 2 at 145. Schaefer with a quick takedown. It's a 4-0 lead right now for Sparks. Just says we're going neutral. And a quick pin over there for Schaefer over Opitz. Schaefer comes in at 8-2 senior. Opitz 19-18 junior. So now coming up over here on mat number 2 is going to be Hayden. Oh, that's just who we had out there. Okay. I'm just going to pay attention to whoever they put out there. It's Pier at 152 against Aberdeen Central. Kraus in on a single on the left-hand side. In deep. Sparks battling it. .24 seconds left over here in the second period. 4-1 lead right now for Sparks. Deacon Huska gets the fall over Cordell Recklick from Aberdeen Central at 152 semis. Sparks has got that underhook on the right-hand side. Tries to roll him by. Caden tries a shot. Sparks working on the head. And that's how the second period ends, 4-1. It's going to be Sparks' choice. He goes down. He's going to get an escape. It's going to be 5-1. Over here on mat 2, we got Shuneman, Dylan Shuneman, I believe going against Schneck. Kraus gets a takedown, 5-3. Schneck gets a takedown, leads 2-0. Schneck is a 26-6 junior going against Dylan Shuneman, a 18 to 25 senior. So 6-3, Kraus cut him. Needs a couple takedowns here. Spark got that underhook. One to 5 left. Kraus trails 6-3. Kraus defending. Got that leg. He keeps his hips high. And Sparks are going to get the takedown. Got that leg hooked underneath. Looking for a Turk here. It's a 6-2 lead over there for Schneck over on mat number 2 over Schoenemann. .25 seconds left. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us today on the broadcast here at Region 3A in Milbank, South Dakota. Probably the biggest region east to west that you'll find in South Dakota. Kraus tries to kind of just reach back and not going to get it. It's going to Sparks with a 10-3 lead, a win, excuse me. So coming up here next on mat 1, Thomas Powell is going against Jager Tyler from Mitchell. Jager used to wrestle for the Wagner Red Raiders. As an 8th grader, I remember him wrestling there. The junior, 31-2. So start the second period over here on mat 2 is a 6-2 lead for Schneck. Tyler with a quick takedown over Powell. See if I can bring up some rankings here for the Class A. It's 4-2 for Jager. He gets another takedown, goes up 6-2. Minute 15 left. Still 6-3 over there on mat number 2. Schneck over Schoenemann. Tyler's got that he's got that cross face. Butcher series. Gives up the escape. 6-3, 45 seconds left. Schoenemann with a takedown over there on mat 2 to make it 8-5. Another takedown for Tyler makes it 8-3. So Tyler's coming in. He comes in as number 3 ranked kid at 45. So Judson, he's going to be the 4th ranked kid at 38 for Pierre. And Sparks comes in as honorable mention. Nice little group of 3 if you got Tyler and the Sparks twins. 7-9 over here on mat 2. 10 seconds left. Five seconds left in the second period. That's how the second period's going to end. Schneck's choice, and he is going He is going down. Start the second period, 8-3 lead for Tyler over Powell. And he's going to get the escape. Just before Moses Gross from here on at 132 comes in as the number 2 ranked kid at 132. Jagger's behind Powell, but no takedown. Ooh. Powell tries doing the flying squirrel type situation, and it actually comes out of it. No takedown. Don't see that very often. Start third period. Schoeneman is trailing Schneck 7-9. And Schoeneman's going to get called for stalling. Warned for stalling. Jagger in on a deep shot on Powell again. 7-10 over here on Schoeneman takes a shot on the left-hand side. Schneck just really sprawls hard. Huff, and it's new Huff. Wagner comes out of the back. Schneck gets called for a warrant for stalling. Schneck in on a shot. Schoeneman digging the hips out. Jagger got 3 in the bank. Goes ahead 14-4. Got under a minute left here on the mat 2's 10-7 lead right now for Schneck. Jagger gets 2 at the end of the second to go up 16-4. Jagger chooses down. Got 27 seconds left over here on mat 2. It's a 10-7 lead right now for Schneck. Schoeneman got a cradle. Oh, he gets a takedown and the back points for the win. Dylan Schoeneman in the semis with a 12-10 win over Jesse Schneck. Probably gonna have that wrong. Barrett Schneck, excuse me, my fault. Wow, nice win for Dylan Schoeneman. The 4 seed beats the number 1 seed. You know, Schneck at that time was the third-ranked kid in the state, is where he was. Good win for him. Okay, over on mat 2, we have Cole Oshner from Huron against Jaden Wiebe from Pier. Oshner with the, Wiebe with the takedown. Wiebe comes in as a 26-17 senior. Oshner a 20-14 junior. Over here on mat number 1, we have Beauty Moon from Huron going against Tucker Vilhauer from Mitchell. Heck, you add Vilhauer into that 3-man bracket with Jager and Sparks and him. It's a good 3-man bracket. Eight seconds left here in the first period. 2-0 lead for Wiebe. It's a 7-1 lead over for Vilhauer over on mat number 1 at the end of the first period. As I mentioned before, kind of Pier's kind of starting to distance themselves on the team race. Right now, up 148. Aberdeen Central 101 and Mitchell 101. Oh, Central is 101.5 and Mitchell's 101. Followed by Huron at 68. Still 2-0 over on mat number 2 right now for Wiebe. He's on the bottom. 9-1 for Vilhauer on mat 1. He's on top in the top position as well. Oshner's kind of getting high, it looks like to me. Wiebe's looking to pull him under, but Oshner does a good job of getting double hooks in. Still, and Wiebe comes out the back. He's going to get one, is all he's going to get. It's a 9-2 match over here at mat number 1 with Moon and Vilhauer. Mat number 1 is 152-pound semifinals. Over here on mat number 2 is a 160-pound semifinals. Vilhauer with the takedown goes up 11-2. 25 seconds left in the second. Moon is choosing the neutral position, I believe. So, third period over here on mat number 2. It's a 5-0 lead for Wiebe over Oshner. And on mat number 1, it's a 9-2 lead for Vilhauer over Moon. Vilhauer with another takedown. Goes up 13-2. Vilhauer's saying, okay, let's just go neutral again. Like what he's doing here, he's working it hard. Minute 15 left on mat 2, minute 28 on mat 1, both in the third period. Coming on deck, possibly if the shows are right, it's going to be a 160-pound Consolation on mat number 2, Ty Grazer from Chamberlain going against Cameron Delkey from Shining Butte. And over on mat number 1, coming on deck, is going to be Chamberlain against Gizzy. Chamberlain's his last name, not the town. 17-3 over here on mat number 2. We have a 14-point lead. Billhauer looking for a possible back points for the tech fall. 35 seconds over here on mat number 2. 5-0 lead for Wiebe over Oshner. Billhauer not going to get it. Not going to do anything. He didn't cut him. Billhauer needs a takedown for the tech fall. Moon comes in looking upper body. And nothing. Throws him. He throws him, but Billhauer comes out of it. So on mat number 2, it's a 5-0 lead for Wiebe. And over here on mat number 1, it's going to be a 22-4, to be 6 probably, win for Billhauer. So like I said, up here on mat number 2 is Gracer from from Chamberlain going against young man from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. That would be Cameron Delkey, a freshman. Gracer, a senior, just came out for wrestling after the first of the year. Decided to leave the dark side and come to the light. For all my basketball fans, that I don't mean to say it, but I'm just saying it. Grazer with the takedown cradle, looking for fall here, and he gets it. So over here on mat number 1, we have Lucas Chamberlain from Pierre. This is a semifinal at 170 against Aiden Gissy from Aberdeen Central. Chamberlain with the quick takedown. Coming up on deck on mat number 2 is Mitchell's Kendall Fick at 170 going against Swade Reese from Chamberlain. Reese comes in as a junior and Fick as a senior. So over here on mat number 2, it's got to be a 2-1 lead. It's still in the first period. It's 25 seconds left in mat 1. Minute 25 on mat 2. Fick. Uh-oh. Chambers looking for the old leg cradle. Looking for the leg cradle. You don't see that very often. He gets the leg cradle. Oh, no points out of it, though. That'd be 2. Yep. That's 2. He was behind him. Anyways, 4-2. End of the first period. Chamberlain ahead. 2-0 lead for Reese over here on the mat number 2. Blood time. Starting the second period, it's a 4-2 lead for Chamberlain, but he's on the bottom position. And it's 2-0 lead. I'm not sure what we have going on here. It's a 2-0 lead sometime in the first period. Not sure when. So they're going to go down to a 1 minute in the first period. Not sure exactly what the discussion is there. Reese still ahead. Over here on mat number 1, though, Chamberlain with the 4-2 lead over Gissy. 2 sophomores going at it. Blood time again over here on mat number 2. 6-2 lead now for Chamberlain over Gissy. Why is the blood time still running on mat 2? Should have stopped it about 20 seconds ago. Mat number 1 is an 8-2 lead right now for Chamberlain. Start the third period. We're still in the first period over here on mat number 6 seconds left over here on mat 1. Mat 2 in the first period. Gissy behind, but no takedown. Chamberlain with that 3/4. And powers him over. Gets takedown, getting back points. And that match is over on mat 2. Mat 1, excuse me. Coming up on deck is Schneck against Lean. That'll be a consolation match. So, here in the second period, it's a 2-0 lead right now for Reese over Fick. Okay, it should be 3-2, but well, who might have discussed? Reese got that front headlock. Doesn't score. Takedown by Schneck. Goes ahead 2-0 and 34 seconds left. 40 seconds left over at mat 2. 3-0 lead for Reese. Swade. Swade's looking to get the front head quarter. Comes up. Nothing. Fick's got that underhook. 10 seconds left over here on mat number 2. Blood time. Start second period, 2-0 lead for Schneck, going neutral. So, still 3-0. 8 seconds left here in the second period. Reese ahead over on mat number 2. And that's how it's going to end. 3-0. Fick is going down. Mat number 1, it's a 2-0 lead for Schneck. On their feet. Fick with a quick escape. Schnecking in a shot. Oh, Fick try spinning behind. Reese in on a low single. Just stay with that single. Get your hips up. There you go. There's 2. No, not yet. There's 2. Reese ahead now. Class. There was a class there. Ref missed it. Reversal. 5-3. Minute 20 left. Now it's a 6-3. Fick cut him. (4-1). Start third period. Lean and Schneck. 1:02 left here on mat number 2, semifinals. Reese against Fick. Over here on mat number 1, we got a 4-2 match, Schneck and Lean. 6-3 match over here on mat number 2, 44 seconds left. Oh, Fick almost high armed him over. Still got Reese on his. Oh, Reese, get out of that situation. What are you? Oh, there. Takedown. Get your hips up. It's up ahead 8-3 with 15 seconds left. I don't know. I mean, it's really a stalemate situation. And Fick is trying to come out the back door, which he does, gets a reversal. And the match is going to again 8-5. 8-5 for Reese going into the championship at 170. We got 50 seconds left between Lean and Schneck. Coming out on mat 2, we got Van Overshield from Mitchell against Meester from Aberdeen Central. We got nothing over here. We got 25 seconds left. The clock is not running. And Schneck is going to get the takedown. The clock is still not running. Or it's not shown as running, but I guess. I don't understand it. It was at 25 for. Match should be over, but whatever. Jesse Schneck's going to get the win over here on mat number 1. Coming up on one, we got Rafferty and Sarda. Van Overshield is going to get the fall, and over here on mat 2, Van Overshield comes in as a 23-1 senior going against a freshman. Coming up on deck, we got Noah Hutmaker of Chamberlain going against Seth Foote of Mitchell. Rafferty comes in as a 18-13 senior for the Bulldogs going against Chance, 26-17 sophomore. For the Governors, Hupmaker with a quick takedown. Nice slide by, but then Sarda with a Peterson position. So coming up over here on mat 2, we got Rocky Weidman from Todd County against Samson Flackus from Weidman comes in as a 30-8 junior. Flack is a 23-20 sophomore. This is a 220 semifinals. Mat 1 is a 182 semifinal with Sarda going against Rafferty. Weidman gets a takedown, goes up 2-0 with 30 seconds left in the first period. Got 11-1 match over on match 1 between Rafferty and Sarda. Sarda, ooh, nice little hip toss to his back. That was just nice pressure, and that's the fall. Coming up on deck over here in mat 1, we're going to have Beetlesbacher from Aberdeen Central going against Stotz from Pierre. End of the first is 2-0 lead right now for Weidman from Todd County. Rocky Weidman. This is a semifinal over here at mat 1 at 195. Stotz comes in as a 25-16 junior, and Beetlesbacher 19-23 sophomore. Flackus gets a little high. Weidman gets a reversal, goes up 4-0. Stotz with a cradle. trying to pull Beetlesbacher back. Beetlesbacher, a long young man. Weidman's got a cradle on Flaucus. I'm going to almost call him a stud cradle. Got that leg posted. Getting back points now. Weidman comes in as a sixth rank kid at 220 in Class A. Flaucus, the number 8. And Weidman gets the fall. Coming up on deck over on mat 2 is going to be Maddox Hansen from Milbank, going against Jackson Reno, sophomore from Huron. Starting second period is going to be a 4-0 lead for Stotz. And he is choosing the bottom position. Hansen in a single, finishes it, goes up 2-0. Stotz with a reversal, goes up 6-0. Hansen with that half, elbow high. I get the elbow high. There you go. Reach back for that knee. Bumps his hip over, runs him around, gets the fall with 5 seconds left in the first period. So coming up over here on mat 2, we're going to have Foote and Ramirez. Stotz, cradle again against Beetlesbacher. Gonna get a 2 count. And Beetlesbacher is going to get the escape. So 25 seconds left in the second. It's 9-1 lead for Stotz. We got 0-0 over here on first period. Foote was behind Ramirez, but just couldn't return him. That's a semifinal at 285. Another single for Foote. This time he's going to get the takedown. Traps that arm behind. Beetlesbacher and Stotz, our third period. Stotz ahead 9-1. They're our neutral. Foote gets Ramirez over and gets the fall. Coming up on deck over here on mat 2 is the Consolation Semi between Birkeland and Michaela Weston. So we're into what I call the cry round. Consolation semifinals, you lose, you go home. You win, you move on with your opportunity at the state wrestling tournament next weekend in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Thursday and Friday. New format this year for high school wrestling. Thursday, Friday, individual. Saturday is dual tournament. So, Stoats with a takedown somewhere in there, and then he gets a power and a half over him on Beetlesbacher. Weston with a takedown. Getting back, so going to have at least two. I'm not sure exactly. High bridge by Birkeland. Kyla Weston gets the fall. Over here on mat number 1, we got Connor Deegan against Eli Boucher from Pier. Boucher with the takedown. Boucher a freshman and Deegan a sophomore. This is a semifinal at 220. Over here on mat number 2, we got a Consolation semifinal between Owen Fisher and Brady Meyer. Meyer from Huron. Fisher with the takedown. Looking for back points, getting back points. Fisher's going to have back points. Fisher going to get more back points coming here. He's going to be leading 7-0 after the first period. Getting a team race right now. Pier out to commanding 189, followed by Mitchell with 145.5. Aberdeen Central 120.5, followed by Chamberlain at 107.5. Myers on mat 2 is choosing down. Start second period. So start second period over here on mat 1. It's a 2-0 lead for Boucher. Fisher with a 7-0 lead going into the second period over Meyer. We'll get the roll coming over here on mat number 1. Nice Peterson roll. Got that leg hooked. Got the arm. Okay, so should be 6-2. You got it wrong. I mean, (7-2) over there on mat 2. Meyer trails Fisher. Over here on mat number 1, it's a 6-2, and we got Deegan is trailing Boucher. Got 25 seconds left on mat 1 and 15 on mat 2. 6-2 lead for Boucher and a 7-2 lead for Fisher. Fisher is going to get the escape with 5 seconds left. And Boucher is going to get the escape with under 10. So, okay, so it's an 8-4 lead. Start second period, 7-2 lead over on mat number 1. Fisher's going to get the takedown to go up 10-2. Should be actually 10-4, but they haven't got the score right. Minute 15 left. Over here on mat 1, it's a 7-4 lead. 10-4 with 25 seconds left over here on mat 2. Meyer and Fisher. Got a reversal over here on mat number 1. 9-4. 5 seconds left over here on mat number 2. Fisher's going to get the win. And over here on mat number 1, we're going to got a cradle go on. Boucher is going to hold on for the win. 9-4, 9-1, 9-5. Okay. We got Buff against Donovan over here on mat 2. And we got Ryberg and Canyon Burkhart, a.k.a. Beef, on mat 1 for the Chamberlain Cubs. Burkhart comes in 26-5 on the year, and Ryberg 27-9. Wow. He just throws him down. Beef is just a big kid. Sophomore. That's what he is. Just a big kid. Out of bounds. I want to see how these guys got, who's seated where on this weight class. I mean, these two guys have good records. Foot, he's the number 1 seeded kid at 30-1. Going against, yep, that makes sense. Good bracket here at the Region 3A for the heavyweights. Donovan is trailing 2-0 in the second period. Donovan's on the bottom, the top, excuse me. Bishkoff on top. Donovan Cradle getting back points. So Donovan got 2 back points on that to tie the match up 2-2. Still 0-0 over here on mat number 1. No real shots being taken here. Well, we're slapping at each other's legs. Beef is going down. Bischoff with the escape. Goes up 3-2. Beef starts bottom. Gets to his feet. Gets the escape. So with that being said, I'm going to look up at the rankings at heavyweight. Foot is the number 2 and Burkhart's 3. And Ryberg's 4. Wow, 2-3-4 in region 3. Impressive. You know, the ironic thing would be on this is 3-4. So meeting in the semis is what I was thinking next week, but probably not. You look at that. Ryberg, he's a junior for the Governors, and Burkhart, like I said, just a sophomore for the Cubs. Got 50 seconds left in the second period over here on mat number 1. Burkhart and Rydberg. So 3-3 over here on mat number 2. Donovan and Bischoff. Beef pushing forward. Beef just trying to work that head hard. 10 seconds left. So Donovan gets a takedown to go to a 5-3 win, a lead, excuse me. Rydberg chooses down. I'm sitting here watching. You got Coach Donovan sitting in the corner of Canyon, sitting across watching his son wrestle in the Consolation semifinals. We got 20 seconds left over on mat number 2 for Donovan, ahead 5-3. Burkhart ahead 1-0, start the second period. If you want to pay attention to what Donovan's reaction is going to be in about 8 seconds for his son. And Xavier gets the win, goes on to state 5-3. Canyon ahead 1-0, a minute 20 left. On top. So coming over here on mat number 2 is going to be Anderson. So Anderson and Long. Rydberg gets the escape. 50 seconds left in the regulation. Canyon's got that front headlock. Gets the takedown. Just too much weight on that front head for Rydberg, and Canyon just kind of bowled him over. Anderson gets a takedown, go to 2-0 lead, 20 seconds left. Canyon working that power half. Now he works the cradle, maybe. 5 seconds left. It's going to be a 1-0 3-1 win for Canyon Burkhart. So coming up here on mat 1, we have Aiden Zavisky and Jacob Johnson. Consolation semifinals at 120. So it's a 4-0 lead for Anderson over here on mat 2. He's going against Van Long from Mitchell. And we got a 2-0 lead over here for Jacob Johnson over Aiden Zavisky from Huron. So we got a takedown by Johnson to go up 4-0. We have a takedown by Anderson to go up 6-1. Anderson he's ahead right now going into the third period, 6-1. And Long is down. Anderson with a reversal, goes up 6-2. Granby, 6-3 for Long. 8-3 for Long now with 1:15 left. In the second period over here on mat 1, it's a 4-0 lead right now for Johnson for the Bulldogs. So we got a stall called against Anderson. We got a 1 point for Long. 38 seconds left here in the third period. Front head by Anderson. Comes back, gets the takedown to go up 10-4. 25 seconds left in the third. Coming up on deck over here on the mat 2 is going to be Penlong going against Nate Williams from Pier. Penlong and Van Long. I'm guessing they're brothers. One's a 7th grader, one's an 8th grader. Anderson with the win. Over here on mat 1 is an 8-1 lead for Jacob Johnson, sorry. Mat number 1, we got a nice little barn burner. It's 10-8 right now with 57 seconds left. Johnson with the lead. Zavisky trails by 2. Oh, a dump attempt by Zavisky, and Johnson catches him on his back. Williams leads 2-0 over there on mat number 2. 25 seconds left now. Now Johnson's ahead 10. He's ahead, 15-10. $12 seconds left. The bottom guy got called for stalling. Gave him a point up, 15-11, 5 seconds left. And that's how the match will end. It's 15-11, barn burner of a match. Okay, Williams must have got the fall over on 2. And now we got Spencer going against Halfred from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Coming up on mat 1, we're going to have Quinn Long against Nolan Shelley from Milbank. Okay, I'm wrong on that. We have Trip Shrimp from Cheyenne Eagle Butte going against Jaron Salmons from Huron. Ooh. Shrimp with Samson with the takedown. So over on 2 is where we have Halfred and Spencer. Spencer with the 2-0 lead with the end of the first period. Looks like we have injury time over on mat number 1. He took a head. Spencer with a cradle and the fall over on mat 2. So now we're going to have Will Radke and Caden Krause over on mat 2. So 2 seniors going over here on mat number 2, Radke and Kraus. Kraus in on a nice single, and Radke. And a trip. Nice shot, just couldn't finish it. 14 seconds left, first period. So Kraus chooses down. I mean, they got blood time going over here on mat number 1, not really understanding where the blood's coming from. They haven't stopped anything. I mean, or is that recovery time? I don't know. I guess I'm confused on that one. I'll have to check and see what they have going on in that one. Kraus with the escape over on mat 2, goes ahead 1-0. So we're going through concussion protocol is what we're doing then. That's what we're doing, concussion protocols. Just kind of going through what they're going through here. .105 left. 1-0 lead right now for Kraus. .48 seconds left over here in mat number 2. 1-0 lead right now for Kraus. Radke gets in on a shot, blocked by Kraus. No, that's too bad for Jaron Samonson. He's a senior for the Tigers. And we're down to 28 seconds left of recovery time, it looks like to me. Caden Kraus getting another shot. Gets the takedown. Gets the takedown right at the end of the second period. Radke's choosing down. And I think that's how the match is going to end, was a concussion probably for a young man from Huron. That's too bad. That's too bad. Hate to see that happen. So coming up over here on mat 1, looks like we have Quinn Long and Sheely is who we got. So it's 3-1 over here on mat 2. Quick escape by Radke. Another quick shot by Kraus. Caden is still doing, he's still attacking. Quinn with a quick takedown. And who's he wrestling? I said it already, I'm sure. It's Nolan Sheely from Milbank. That can't be a Siley? Now it's 2. Take down on the edge by Kraus. Nice return by Long. (5-2). 55 seconds left here on mat number 2. 5 seconds left over here on mat number 1. Start second period 2-0 over start neutral. We got 22 seconds left for our mat number 2. It's a 5-2 lead for Kraus. Long with the takedown. The escape. Takedown by Radke, but not enough. Is gonna lose 5-4. Caden Kraus. Long in on a nice high crotch, but didn't clear his arm. He's gonna get a takedown though. Spins out of it. Over here, mat 2, we're gonna have Bryce Ryer, Chamberlain, going against. That's Ellis Beegler from Aberdeen Central. Ryer on a quick shot. Beegler in on a shot. Ryer trying to 3/4 it. Run that shuck out of it. Run your shuck out of it. Shuck. Shuck. No, Fred headlock, I guess. There you go, run it. Break his hips down. There's 2. Nice job right at the end there. Got that cradle hooked up. Quinn Long with a win over on mat number 1 for the Cubs. Ryer's choosing bottom. Ahead right now 2-0. Powell over here on mat number 1 for the Cubs. Gets a takedown. Ryder does a nice job getting his hips out, but got the leg. Still nothing yet, though. Need to step up. Drive it up. There you go. Suck it in. Trip it at. Trip. There we go. Nice job. Get behind. There we go. Got a takedown. Paul gets the fall. It's a 4-2 lead now for Ryer. Gets in on a shot. Come up with it. Circle to it. Come up. There you go. Reach across. Nice job. Keep driving. Keep driving. Keep driving. There you go. Hip. Gets 2. 52 seconds left. Working that's the armbar trap behind him. Got the half on the other side, Ryer does. On their feet out of bounds. 19 seconds left in the second period. Over here on mat number 1, it's a 2-0 lead right now for... Sorry, I'm kind of paying attention to the other match. My nephew's wrestling Bryce Ryer. It's a good thing the ref didn't want to move over to get in position. He got called for classing on that one. So we got Nesledek trails 4-0 against Moon. Ryer's going to go into the third period 6-2. And they're choosing neutral. I like that choice. Got to get active on your feet, though. Circle. Don't stop being active. Minute left here in the second period on mat 1. Nesledek trails 4-0. Ryer trying to go across the body. Gets in on a leg. Need to step up to it. There you go. Step up to it. There you go. Circle to it. Let's go. Got a minute 15 left. Don't give it up. Don't give it up. Do not give it up. There you go. Minute 5 left. Third period. Over here, mat 1 is 24 seconds left. 7-0 lead. Stalemate. 58 seconds left. Ryder in a shot again, comes up to the left side, just circle to it. Circle to it and step up. 35 seconds left. Ryder in on another shot. Gets in deep. Now kind of gets flattened out here a little bit. Kind of just holding on. 22 seconds left. Going to circle to it. Got 10 seconds left. Ryer with a 6-2 lead right now. And he should be able to hold on and get the win. So over here on mat number 1, it's a 10-0 lead for Moon over Nesledek. Coming up over here on mat number 2, Logan Opitz going against Joseph French from Milbank. Quick takedown for French. Under a minute left here in the third period over here on mat number 1. Moon ahead. Get back to the team scores. Pierre with a commanding 229. Mitchell in second, 160.5. Chamberlain 130.5, followed by Aberdeen Central with Chamberlain's 144.5, and Aberdeen Central's 120.5. Coming up on mat 1 is Barrett Schneck going against Ty Glasser from Chamberlain. Schneck in on a quick single and finishes for 2. Looks like Schneck is on a little bit more of a mission right now after that last loss. Over here on mat number 2, it's a 2-0 lead for French. Okay, so it's a 2-1 lead over here and starts second period on mat number 1. Schneck and Glasser. He is just wrestling like a madman. French 2-0 lead over Opitz. So after this match, I'm gonna keep my cameras going, and I'm gonna take a short break because we haven't yet taken a break yet. So I'm gonna take a short break myself of commentating, and I'll be back here shortly. Well, good, bad, or otherwise, I'm back. I had to at least go get something to refresh my appetite. So, still in the Wrestlebacks. And if you're following on track, that would be good for you. So, let's go look at my track and see who's up. I know Jesse Sneck is on mat 1. And he is okay. Track is not keeping track here at all very well. Over here on mat number 1, it's a 6-1 lead for, my guess is Schneck. Huh. Okay, so over on mat number 2 is Beetlesbacher. No, that's Flockus is who that is. Flockus is wrestling Maddox Hansen. That can't be right. That's Gissy. So it looks like he is Aiden Gissy against Jesse Sneck over on mat number 2. Starts second period 0-0. On mat number 1, we have Leighton Rafferty going against Heiser Wah. Lafferty with Wah on his back. Lafferty's winning 8-1. That is a Consolation at 182, and on mat number 2 is a Consolation at 170. And Lafferty gets the fall over on mat number 1. Now we have Beetlesbacher coming out. He's coming out against Damu. Over at mat 1, it's 0-0 still. Four seconds left over on mat number 2. Guess he's choosing down. Guess he can escape. 1-0. It's a 2-0 lead for Damu on mat number 2. Mat 1, excuse me. .10, 1:18 left on mat number 2. Gissy with the lead. Sneck fighting ahead, takes a shot. Oh, here's a headlock. Gets the takedown with the headlock. And gets the pin. And Bieselbacher with the reversal got some moo on his back. And Bieselbacher with a fall. Over here on mat 2. We got Seth Foot going against Carter Glow. Glow with the headlock over Foot. We're seeing headlocks everywhere here. Foot reverses him, gets a reversal. This is the exciting round. We can see people yelling all over. Fun to watch. And that's how the first period's going to end. 5-2 lead for Carter Glow. Start second period neutral. Glow only an 8th grader for the Bulldogs. Over here on mat number 1, we got Wyatt Powers from Chamberlain going against Connor Deegan from Mitchell. Foot tried an inside trip. Oh, got the takedown. He gave the takedown to Foot. Oh, it starts second period. It's 0-0 over at mat number 1. Foot gets the cradle, but he's high. Jacked him up, but it's going to be on the. He's still not okay. No escape. Got a cradle again. This time Foot is trying to bring him back. You got to get hip to hip to get him back, though. Get him over hip to hip. Getting back points. Going to have 3, is what I see the ref having. 30 seconds left. Over in mat 1, it's 0-0. Powers in the top position. No back points have been. Yeah, the back points have been given. 7-4. More back points coming with another cradle. Ooh, Foot chooses top. Foot is top with that's wrong injury time. Ooh, Powers with the back points coming. Got 3 back points. So they're starting neutral over here on mat number 1. Powers ahead 3-0. Mat number 2, it's a 7-5 lead right now for Foot over Glow. Wyatt Powers, a senior for the Cubs, 11-20, going against Deegan, a sophomore for the Colonels. Powers just got dinged for stalling. The Deegan gets a takedown, but no back points. Still trails 3-2. But Powers has been warned for stalling. Deegan doesn't cut him. Foot with another cradle. And gets the fall. So now Powers leads 4-2, but they went neutral. 40 seconds left. Powers has been warned for stalling once. Just come on, get your hip up. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. 15 seconds left. Stalemate. Woo. Maddox Hansen against Flockus over on mat 2. Flockus with the takedown. 12 seconds left over here on mat number 1. Shot by Deegan. Powers in on the front head. 5 seconds. And he's going to get the win. Moving on the stage is Wyatt Powers, senior for the Chamberlain Cubs. Flockus over there on mat number 2's got a half win on Maddox Hansen. And Flockus with a pin. Over here on mat number 1, looks like we have, that is Krenz and Ryberg. Krenz from Aberdeen Central, Ryberg from Pier. Ryberg had that good match in the semis against Burkhart from Chamberlain. He's ahead 2-0 right now. Come over here on mat number 2. We got Ramirez and Novi. Brian Ramirez and Landon Novi. So this is the last matches of our Consolation semifinals, going on into the placing matches then. Not sure how they'll do that here. As far as 5th or 6th, I can't remember if they wrestle for 5th and 6th. I've heard they have. Since... And that's if somebody gets hurt, then somebody else can jump into that spot. I've heard that last year. I think it happened. Start second period is 2-0 lead for Rydberg. 0-0 over here in mat number 2. Just 15 seconds left in the first period. Rydberg, he is Got that tight. And is going to get the fall. And all day I haven't said this, so I'm going to go to 1 since we're down to 1. 0-0 going into the second period. Ramirez on the bottom, Novi on top. And Ramirez gets the escape. So again, not really sure what their plan is as far as the next rounds go. I see no upcoming matches. So blood time green. One zero. Ramirez the lead. A minute left here in the second period. We're still in the second period. It's a 1-0 lead for Ramirez. Blood time for Novi. We got 18 seconds left in the second period. 1-0 lead right now for Ramirez. Fighting hand control, inside position. Start the third period is going to be Novi's choice. He's going down. Novi to his feet and gets a reversal. Novi leading 2-1. Minute 35 left in the third. Minute 10 left. $55 seconds left. $40 seconds left. $39 seconds left. 2-1 lead right now for Novi. Ramirez to his feet, gets the escape, tied it 2-2. $26 seconds left. $15 seconds left. We're going overtime. Snatch signal, reach signal from Ramirez. Headlock attempt by Novi. $40 seconds left in sudden victory. $15 seconds left in sudden victory. Two tiebreaker. Novi's choice. Novi's choice. Ramirez. Novi defers. Ramirez chooses down. Ramirez stands up. Gets the escape. Nope. Got the escape. At blood time. 15 seconds left in the first tiebreaker. 3-2 for Ramirez. So nobody's going to get a choice here in the second tiebreaker. My guess is he'll choose down. Okay, not sure what the discussion was, but 30 seconds. 3-2. Ramirez on top. He puts the legs in, stretches him out, breaks him down, but he's on his hip. 14 seconds left. Does a good job of reaching back, get that leg. Ramirez looking just to get some back points. And that's how the match is going to end. 3-2 win for Ramirez. What a tough fought battle between those two young men. And have not heard if we're taking a break or what the plan is here. But we're going to take a break for our commercials, and we'll be back after this short break in the action.
North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet,
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
from our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
thank you. I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
Bouts Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Bouts Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Bouts breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Bouts Cafe. Go Bearcats!
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Hi, my name is Shauna Miyatke, owner of Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster. Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Our staff is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need. Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster is and always has been locally owned and operated, serving your family since 1924. Visit our website at fixedstylefuneral.com.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota, and North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you are ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Hi, my name is Shauna Miyatke, owner of Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster. Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Our staff is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need. Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster is and always has been locally owned and operated, serving your family since 1924. Visit our website at fixedstylefuneral.com.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota, and North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and
a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you. I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
Bouts Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Bouts Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Bouts breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Palmer rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Bouts Cafe. Go Bearcats!
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Hi, my name is Shauna Miyatke, owner of Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster. Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Our staff is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need. Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster is and always has been locally owned and operated, serving your family since 1924. Visit our website at fixedstylefuneral.com.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota, and North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and
a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you. I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer.
We are back for the 5th and 6th place matches is what we have going on right now. So let me bring up my track and see who we got going where. Okay, hub. So on mat 1 we have T. Birkland and Brady Myers. Mat 2 we have Aiden Zavisky and Van Long. Again, 5th and 6th place. Again, this is 5th and 6th, so basically if someone gets hurt, I'm not sure how they choose who gets to go in from all the 5th place matches. Ooh, Myers with a toss out of bounds. Back to the middle. 2-0 lead still for Brooklyn. I shouldn't say, I gotta say Green, who is Van Long with a 2-0 lead over on mat 2. So coming up, well, surprised me, no 13. Myers with a 2-point takedown. Ties at 2-2. So Myers is going to get 3 back points, and then we're getting a 2-point reversal for T. And he's choosing down. Over here on mat number 2, it's going to be a 4-0 lead going to the third period for Long. Brooklyn with a reversal, getting back points. Over there on mat number 2, it's a 4-3 lead right now for Long, but back points are coming for Aiden Zavitsky. 6-4 now. Brooklyn with a fall over on mat 1. Coming up is Penn Long, and he's going against Jaron Samons. And Zavitsky's going to come from behind. Was trailing 4-0 going into the third period, and he is going to win 10-4. Coming up on 2, we got Isaac Halfred from Shining Butte against Nolan Shelley. So on mat 1, we got Will Radke from Huron going against Elias Beegler from Aberdeen Central. And on 2, it's a 2-0 lead for Halfred over Shelley from Milbank. He's got the arm bar. It's going to kind of rolling around there. 10 seconds left. 0-0 over on mat 1. Isaac Halfred, he chooses the bottom. 0-0 over on mat 1. Radke is on the bottom to start the second period. Nice cradle by Beegler. Head to knee. Nice job of preparing for that one. Gets 3 back points. Radke is trying to get the reversal, which he does, but trails 3-2. Over here on mat number 2, it's a 3-2 lead for Halfred. Radke with the legs in, looking for banana splits, I guess I would call it. Over here on mat number 2, it's a 3-2 lead. Got a 1 count. That's all Radke got. Over here on mat number 2, it's a 4-2 lead now for Halford. Sheila gets the takedown, ties at 4-4. So we're starting the third period over here on mat number 1, 4-2 lead. I should say it looks like Radke just let him go. Over here on mat number 2, it's 4-4. Started neutral there. Halford gets the takedown. Looking for a bar. Eight-5 lead for Halford over at mat 2 with 18 seconds left. 3-6 lead for Beekler with 2 seconds left. Up here on mat number 1, we got Cole Oshner from Huron going against Ty Grazer from Chamberlain. Grazer hooked up, just doesn't know what to do with it. Had him tight, other way. Young man just kind of, like I said, came from the dark side to the light and getting back into it. Just get some time on the mat, he'll be fine. Over here on mat number 2, we got Colt Dunkelberger against Joseph French from Milbank. Oshner with the legs in. He starts the second period on top. He's going to get Berger with the escape. Ties it 2-2. In on a shot. Big lift by Grazer. Return, but still trails 3-2. Five-2 lead now for French over Dunkelberger on mat 2. 51 seconds left in the second. 3-2 still. Grazer is apparently still in control. 10 seconds left in the second period. It gave him 2. No idea why it changed between now and the other one. 5-2 now for Oshner. Ten seconds left over here in the second period. 5-2 lead for French. 5-2 lead over here for Oshner on mat 1. He is in the bottom position. Oop, Oshner got Grazer in a tough situation. He gets the fall. Start the third period neutral for French and Dunkelberger. Coming up now on mat 1, we're going to have Jashawn Settlemajor from Todd County going against Aiden Gissy from Aberdeen Central. That's 170-pound fifth place match. Seven-two lead now for French over Dunkelberger with a minute 5 left in the third period. Gissy with a takedown. 10 seconds left in the first period. 40 seconds left. Dunkelberger trails 7-2. Gissy is going to choose neutral. French gets the win. So coming up on deck here on mat number 2, we're going to have Landon Novi against Jacob Krenz from Aberdeen Central. On mat 1, it's a 4-0 lead for Gissy. Gissy. On mat 2, we have Maddox Hansen from Milbank. He has taken on Deegan, I believe, from Mitchell. Connor Deegan. Ooh, Deegan hips over, gets Maddox kind of on his hip, and gets the takedown. 0-0. Starts second period. Krenz chooses down. So after this, we are going to roll into. We're going to roll right into the third place matches and championship matches. It's an 8-1 lead over here on mat 1 for Deegan. Over here on mat number 2, it's a 3-0 lead for Krenz. Hansen ends up in a reverse cradle. He gets the fall. If nothing else, way to end your career, Maddox, with a pin. (3-1) over here on mat 2 with Novi on the bottom to start the third period. I think we're done, so I'll go to one mat here to end it out. Oh, Krenz had Novi in a cradle and ends up with a win. So we're going to be going into the championship matches. So mat 1 is your championship matches, and mat 2 is your third and fourth. So that's kind of how it's going to be. Championships on the right, third and fourth on the left. So going to who's where. We are going with championship. Track is not wanting to be my friend right now. I know we got Michaela Weston against Owen Fisher over for third and fourth. There we go. Alex Odikoven from Pier gets the fall over Spencer Eldine from Mitchell. My question is, are we going to 1 now, you think? Or, so we'll switch that to 1 then. This third and fourth, 0-0. 10 seconds left in the first. Slide by attempt by Fisher. And scramble situation. And nothing. Nice little scramble. Or maybe they are going to start this match. I don't know. We'll just get ready. Fisher's defers. Weston. So Weston chooses down. Fisher on top. Looking to put the legs in. You know, if we look at the team score, Pier commanding 236, Mitchell 184.5, Chamberlain 159.5, and Aberdeen Central 147.5. Get the escape by Mikhail. Low single by Fisher. Oh, Michaela gets Fisher to his back. Fall by Michaela Weston. So we'll go to championships at 112 is Tate Huff from Aberdeen Central against Lincoln Shorthard from Pier. Huff comes in as a freshman 30-13 and Shorthard is an 8th grader 20-14. Coming in for third and fourth, we have Xavier Donovan from Chamberlain going against Cruz Al-Iser. No takedown on mat 1, still 0-0, 55 seconds left. Over here on mat 2, it's a 5-0 lead for Cruz. He's deferring. Huff in on a low single. Huff trying to come out the back door. No takedown, nothing yet. Now he has a takedown, Huff does. And takedown for Cruz goes up 8-0 over Donovan. Start the second period. It's 2-0 lead right now for Huff. Schoenhardt still's got control according to the ref. Huff coming around, gets a reversal, goes up 4-0. End of the second period is 8-0 lead right now for Cruz Alajares. 5 seconds left. Got 35 seconds over here on mat 1 left in the championship. Start the second period, it's an 8-0 lead. Donovan on top, going to get called for clasping. Got 10 seconds left, 11 seconds in the second. Huff over Schoenhardt. Alajares gets the reversal. Schoenhardt uses bottom to start the third period. We got a minute 32 left in the championship. 4-0 lead for Huff still. 11-0 lead over here in the third and fourth place match yet.
106-pound place winners need to report to the West End. We will do the 106-pound and 113-pound matches. 106-pound place winners.
So we got 20 seconds left in the championship match. 4-0 lead still for Huff. Coming up on deck over here on mat 2 is going to be our third and fourth place match between Devin Anderson of Chamberlain and Jacob Johnson of Milbank. And that's how the match is going to end over here on mat number 1. 6-0 lead for Huff. He's your Region 3A champ at 113. Coming up here in the championship match, we're going to have Raiden Zenz from Aberdeen Central going against Noah Williams from Pier.
The 106-pound place winners, please report to the West End. Get on the podium where you're supposed to be. At 106 pounds, for fourth place, Owen Fisher of Milbank. Third place, Mikhail Weston of Chamberlain. Second place, Spencer Eldon of Mitchell. And the champion at 106 pounds is Alex Odegoven of Pier.
Okay, so I'm not sure what the delay here is in the championship match.
At 120 pounds on the championship match is Raiden Zenz of Aberdeen Central. And Noah Williams.
So let's look at see maybe some rankings here for 113. At 120, I don't think you want to talk about the B rankings. There we go. It's more like it. We got Zenz is the fourth ranked, and Williams is honorable mention. Williams with a takedown. Goes up 2-0. Zero starts second period. Anderson is on top in the top position against Jacob Johnson. Williams just kind of rolls over Zenz. Flip flop, no back points. Still got that leg. Steps up. Still in that potentially dangerous called. 36 seconds left. 2-0 lead set for Williams. 1-0. Johnson with the escape. Minute 18 left in the second. Williams kind of it's not really a cradle situation. It's more of just kind of, he's got that elbow underneath there. Anderson and Zenz with the escape with 18 seconds left. Anderson comes with his feet. And then Johnson's going to try throwing the headlock. Trying to get the hips. And does get the hips. And he gets the fall. Oh, we'll go to one. Championship match. 2-1. Zenz chooses down. Williams on top. Oh, nice little sit up there by Zenz for a attempted switch. Williams pinching that, trying to pinch. He's going to give up the reversal. Trails now. 3-2. Minute 20 left. $55 seconds left, championship match. Zenz run that Butcher series. Williams is getting busy. Oh, Zenz hits that cradle. Oh, and Williams kind of comes out of that side cradle. We got 10 seconds left, 4-3 lead for Williams. And that's how the period's going to end. Williams' choice. He's choosing bottom. Four-three lead yet for Williams. He's on the bottom. Zenz. Hipping. Williams getting those hips out. Trying to get long. And he is long. Zenz. Williams gets the escape. 5-3. Minute left. $54 seconds left, 5-3. Williams with the lead right now. Zen needs a takedown to tie it. Trying the leg trip. Zenz. Moving. Williams. Oh, nice lateral drop by Zenz. Wow. He set that up nicely. $10 seconds left. Nice flurry at the end there. Zenz with the 8th 5 decision on the lateral drop. So, coming up in the championship match, we're going to have Mason Shrimp from Aberdeen Central going against Dominique Santiago of Chamberlain. And in the third and fourth, we're going to have Nate Williams against Trip Shrimp from Cheyenne Eagle Butte. So what do we got for ranked kids here at 26? Shrimp comes in ranked number 4, and Dominic comes in at 7.
At 126 pounds, wrestling for third and fourth, is Trip Shrimp of Cheyenne Eagle Butte 3, and Nate Williams of Pier. On the championship is Mason
Shrimp does a nice job of using that and getting long. Shrimp gets a takedown. Over in the third and fourth place, Williams with a takedown with 9 seconds left here in the first period. 2-0 lead. 2-0 lead for Shrimp. Over here on mat number 1 over Santiago. And that's how the first period is going to end. 2-0 lead for Williams. .53 seconds left in the first period. 2-0 lead yet for Shrimp. Williams got the cradle in. Got back points coming. Gets the fall. So I will go to 1. Return. Ten seconds left. Shrimp trying to get a. Dom needs to be nice to get 1 here for him. Shrimp gave 1 up with less than 2 seconds left. Good job, Dom. Shrimp is choosing the bottom position. Santiago's riding him. Somewhat lets him go. It's 3-1. Dominic on a single on the left-hand side. Stay tight. Get your head underneath. Get your head underneath. Stalemate. 1:16 left. Second period.
As a reminder, athletes must be in school-issued uniforms on the awards day.
One minute left. Second period. Shrimp in a single on the right-hand side. Trying to run it backwards. Dom does a nice job of getting out of that. Probably should have stayed hip down. Need to flatten him out, grab an ankle. Stalemate, 13 seconds left. Shrimp tried to headlock into a cradle, front headlock into a cradle. And Santiago goes down. And 1:30 left. 3-1 lead right now for Shrimp. Santiago trying to get his hips up. Okay, Dom gets a reversal, ties it. 44 seconds left. And Shrimp gets a reversal again. Goes back up 5-3 with 25 seconds left. And Shrimp is going to get the 5-3 win. Go back to 2 screens. Coming up on championship match, you're going to have Moses Gross against Brock Sparks Mitchell. And in third and fourth, you are going to have Caden Kraus against Bryce Ryer. That's 138. Sorry, you're going to have Quentin Long against Tristan Spencer. Moses comes in as a freshman, ranked number 2 in the state. And Sparks is going to come in at, he is 6th ranked. Tristan Spencer comes in as a 28-13 sophomore, and Quentin Long comes as a 15-20 junior. Long explodes nice into a double, gets that leg split, looking for the Turk. Looking for some back points. Nice job of getting that leg pinch still. Split him. Getting that Turk. Zero over after the first period over here on mat number 2. So I'm going to challenge some people from Aberdeen on their way home today to stop by and support some of the sponsors that help get this on the air for me, which would be Parabooms and A&W, Sioux Valley, Clark's, good place to stop and get gas and eat. Spencer with an escape and takedown over on mat 2. We got 8 seconds left. Gross leading right now 2-0 over Sparks. And that's how the first period's going to end, is 2-0. I had a fall over there on mat number 2 for third and fourth. Go to 1. Gross is on the bottom. Sparks on top. Gets the escape. Three 3-0 lead right now for Gross. Takes a shot. Nice block by Sparks. Gross at our front head, but Sparks is getting a nice job keeping that elbow. .55 seconds left in the second period. Sparks kind of takes a half shot. Nice job by Gross getting that single and bringing it back. Gets the takedown, goes up 5-0 with 33 seconds left in the second. The word I like to use for watching Moses wrestle is smooth as silk. Very talented young man. Freshman. Haven't got to really watch him wrestle till this year, so very impressed with him. Have to watch him next week at the state tournament. I don't watch many A wrestling just because I'm a B fan. That's just nothing against the A's, just used to B's. But that's how the first period's going to, or second period's going to end. 5-1. Sparks is going down. There's a 5-2 lead now for Moses. Attacking. Underhook on the left-hand side. Minute 15 left on the third period. 5-2 lead right now for Gross. Gets it on a, well, Sparks maybe got in on a leg, he thought, but didn't even move it. Good head position by Gross. Kind of tough for Sparks to get past his defense. 40 seconds left. Gross in on a double from the outside. Nope. Sparks did a good job getting his hips up. 5-2 though, 35 seconds left. Coming up in the third and fourth place match, you're going to have Caden Krause from Milbank going against Bryce Ryer from Chamberlain. That's for third and fourth. In your championship, you're going to have Blake Judson from Pierre going against Brandon Sparks. Twin brother to Brock Sparks here from Mitchell. Ten seconds left. 5-2 yet for Sparks. Excuse me. Sparks trails 5-2. Gross does not wrestle like a freshman. Stays posed, stays in good position. And that's how that match is going to end. So before I forget, I'm going to go back to 2. So here we go for the championship and third and fourth, 138. Like I mentioned, Krause, quarterback for the runner-up Milbank Bulldogs in the Class A football championship this year. Quick. Like I said, I think to me he came down from, got that left hand leg nice. And Ryer gives up the takedown on the edge. I think Krause, like I said, came up from 32. I think he got hurt, what was going on, but he's wrestled 32 quite a bit during the year. Judson, takedown and got the cradle on Sparks. 16 seconds left. Ryer trails 2-0. Be nice to get an escape here. Oh, don't go down. Judson with that cradle still. He's got 2 count. Start second period, they're neutral. Ryder's got to get active. Get down to his shots. Don't wait for him. Ryder's got blood. It's a 4-0 lead right now for Judson going to the second period. Judson with the escape. Head now 5-0. Ryer in a quick shot. Nice job by Krause to defend it. Judson with another takedown over there on mat 1. Goes up 7-0. Blood time over on mat 2 again. (10-2) over here on mat 1 for Judson now. Three more for Judson. 13-0 going into the third period. Ryer gets it on a shot. We got 15 seconds left, 2-0 lead for Kraus. We'll go to one match here. Start third period on our feet.
With 132 pounders, please report to the warrant stand.
Ryer to head tap comes up into a shot, but nice job of Kraus to block it. Kraus was baiting him on that one, you could tell that. Baiting him to take that. Waiting for it and blocked it nice and got a takedown out of it. Caden not a big 38-pounder, but quick. Good hips, strong. Ryer in the lateral drop position. Ooh. Got 40 left. Ryer needs a 4-point move to be good. Kind of reaching for that head. He knows it's coming. You'd be better off to. Nice quick takedown by Kraus. And that's how the match is going to probably end as 6-2. So let's look who we got coming up for third and fourth, fifth and sixth. Third and fourth, we're going to have Thomas Powell from Chamberlain going against Logan Opetz from Aberdeen Central. And for your championship, you're going to have Hayden Schaefer from Pierre going against Jager Tyler from Mitchell. Should be a good match. Schaefer comes in at 9-2. Jager comes in at 32-2. Ooh, Powell with the takedown. All right, back points coming on Cradle. And gets the pin in the Cradle. But regardless, Logan Opitz is going to the state tournament. We'll go to one. Championship match. So we're at 45. So really, Jagger Tyler comes in like the third ranked, and like I said, Spencer takedown for Hayden Schaefer, excuse me, not Spencer, Schaefer. So how is this weight class seated then? Schaefer actually was the number 1 seed. So last year at 138, Schaefer was got 4th on this season. So he got beat by Carter Lentz from Kimball at the Mid Dakota Monster, and then got beat by Jackson Remmers at the Mid Dakota 4-1. So his 2 losses are to 2 B wrestlers. That's the thing about track I do like. You can go back and see who wrestled who. Does not give me who Tyler wrestled, who he lost to. Tyler in on a shot, though, against Schaefer. Gives up the takedown. It's tied 2-2 now. Oh, Jagger does a nice job of that roll through tilt. Going to give him 3 back points on that. Goes up 5-2. .107 left. 5-2 lead for Jagger Tyler. Escape now for Schaefer. It's 5-3, 45 seconds left. Tyler with a dump. Nice dump for a takedown. 30 seconds left. Goes up 7-3. So it's Tyler's choice. He's going down. Tyler to his feet, working to get a break in the hands. Out of bounds. Tyler's still down the bottom. It's ahead 7-3 with 1:39 left. Minute 20 left. Sorry, I didn't realize I had didn't realize I had my mic off. I apologize for that. Schneck gets a fall, as you probably seen. Now we're in the 2-1 right now for Wiebe over. Minute 15 left. Second period, 2-1 lead for Wiebe. It's 4-1 lead for Wiebe. 14 seconds left. Second period. Start second period, 4-1 lead for Wiebe. He is in the down position. Peterson roll by Wiebe. Got a reversal and 3 back points for Wiebe. Goes up 9-1. .45 seconds left. 9-1 lead for Wiebe. Blood time over in championship match. And that's how the match is going to end, with a 9-2 win for Mr. Wiebe from Pier at 160. Setting it up for 170-pound. Third and fourth, we're going to have Kendall Fick from Mitchell going against Jesse Schneck from Milbank. And for championship, we're going to have Lucas Chamberlain from Pier going against Swade Reese from Chamberlain. So Chamberlain from Pier going against Reese from Chamberlain. Chamberlain comes in as a 30-14 sophomore. Reese comes in as a 23-20 junior for the Cubs. Reese got way too worried about that 3/4. Nelson didn't stick with his game plan there. Chamberlain takes a 2-0 lead over Reese from Chamberlain. You'll hear me say a lot during this match. Intrigues me. 0-0 in the third and fourth place match. Schneck and Fick. Minute 15 left in the first. Big lift by Chamberlain. Returns Reese. An escape for Schneck. Reese's start down. 1 minute exactly left in the first period. Well, get to your feet, get a belt, build a base. Fick with the takedown. It's got Schneck's legs split. .35 left in the championship match. 122 in the third and fourth place. And that's how your first period is going to end, with a 2-0 lead for Chamberlain. 2-2, 50 seconds left in third and fourth place match, Schneck and Fick. Oh, lateral drop set up by Schneck. That up nicely. Went down into it, came back up to it. Fick gets out of it. And Fick gets the escape. Now it's 7-3. Fick is choosing down the third period. Trails 7-3 now. Reese trails 2-0 with a minute 23 left in the second. Fick quickly to his feet, gets the escape. 7-4 now. Another lateral drop by Schneck. That's a fall. So the Schneck boys come and both get third place. .40 lead now for Chamberlain. Got 15 seconds left. Chamberlain ahead right now, 4-0. Start the third period, 4-0. Chamberlain with the lead right now. It's a 6-0 lead now for Chamberlain. .30 seconds left. 6-0 lead still. .16 seconds left. And that's how it's going to end, with a 6-0 lead for Chamberlain over Reese. Setting up your chip, or your 195 pound weight class. We're going with Leighton Rafferty from Milbank. He's going to take on Riker Meester from Aberdeen Central. In your championship, we're going to have... No, I was right. This was 170. 182, excuse me, is Leighton Rafferty against Riker Meester. And 182 is Joe Van Overshield from Mitchell. 24-1 going against Chance Sarda from Pierre. Van Overshield, ranked 2 behind Herxkorn from Harrisburg. Okay, did we have a... I'm going to go to 1. Okay, so sounds like Van Overshield forfeited in the championship. Okay. So we're back to 1. 0-0 after the first one. We got an escape. Started the second period for Rafferty. Rafferty trying to dump. Out of bounds. The 1-0 lead yet for Rafferty. Rafferty with the Peterson roll situation. Got two reversal and 2 back points. Goes up 5-2 now, 23 seconds left. And end of the second period would be a 5-2 lead for Rafferty. Rafferty. Meester chooses down. Gets to his feet quickly. Gets the escape. 3-5 now. Nothing. Scramble. Takedown for Rafferty. And Rafferty, I think Beaster tried rolling through with it, and that's going to be a pin. Did not realize that Milbank was such a throwing team. So let's set up 195 pound now. We got Bryce Beetlesbacher from Aberdeen Central taking on Seth Foote from Mitchell. And in championship, we have Noah Hutmaker from Chamberlain going against Gavin Stotts. In the championship. Hutmaker, a very athletic 195 pounder. It's a 5-0 lead for Hutmaker. 37 seconds left. It's a 0-0. Start second period. Third and fourth. Foot with that patent cradle that he's got. Got two. And Beatersbacher's got the reversal. .15 seconds left, 5-0 lead for Hutmaker. I would like to thank the Milbank Area High School for allowing us to get on their Wi-Fi to broadcast the 3A tournament today. That was very hospitable of them. Give us a chance to come up here. Yeah, again, I'll say I did it for selfish reasons. I had reasons I wanted to do it, but doesn't matter. I got to watch some good wrestling, got to watch some kids I normally don't get to watch, so that was good. So it's 4-4 now on mat 2. 1 now. 40 seconds left here in the second period. 5-4 lead for Foot. Started second. It's 5-0 lead for Hutmaker. Hutmaker just manhandled him over that for that, and then just brings him back and says, "Here you go." Put the reverse on. It's on his knees. Now he gets on his toes. Putting some pressure down. Not yet, really. And just kind of sucks him up tighter. And Hutmaker with the pin. And that's a fall for Nash Hutmaker. Oops, sorry, Noah. Didn't mean to say your brother's name. Well, Beatersbacher Beatersbacher's ahead right now, 5-4. 1:23 left in the second. Got back points coming. And then Foot gets a reversal. Looking for headlock. He's going to get 2 back points to go up 9-7. 45 seconds left. Foot with his cradle, getting back points. He gets And that's how it's going to end with an 11-7 win for Foot. Well, back to 2. Let's set up the 220-pound weight class. In the championship, we're going to have Rocky Weidman from Todd County, 31-8, going against Elijah Boucher from Pierre, freshman, 18-16. And third and fourth, we're going to have Wyatt Powers from Chamberlain going against Samson Flockus from Aberdeen Central. No long hair on Samson, though.
At 220 pounds, for third and fourth, Samson Hawkins of Aberdeen Central. And Wyatt Powers of Chamberlain. In the championship match, Rocky Weekman of Todd County. And Elijah O'Shea of Peter.
There's a penalty point there. Powers gets the penalty. Oh, no, I guess not. Flockus gets it. Flockus takes Powers to it back, and he is going to get the fall. Flockus is going to get the fall. Let's go to 1. Yeah, stalemate. 2-1 lead right now for Weidman. Takedown. 10 seconds left in the second period. Right now, our top four in points: Pierre, 274.5 in first, followed by Mitchell, 195.5. Chamberlain in third, 173.5, and Aberdeen Central, 167.5. And have a Weedman up 4-1. Stall call on green. Stall warning on the green. 32 seconds left in the championship match. Should give young man from Todd County a shout out. To me, I'd give him being ranked. Yep, he is ranked 6th at 220. .23 seconds left. $13 seconds left. No change. Let's set up our it's like a pirate. Let's set up the 285-pound weight class. In the third and fourth place match, you're going to have Joshua Reiberg from Pierre going against Brian Ramirez from Huron. In the championship, you're going to have Bo Foot, 30-1 senior, going against Cameron Burkhart, 27-5 sophomore, aka Beef. Oh. So Foot is taking a forfeit. So that's going to leave only the third and fourth place match, I guess. So there we are. So just to kind of give you a heads up, championship or third and fourth place match is over. I'm going to probably have nothing but time to tear down. So I'd like to again thank you for joining us today at Bearcats TV at the Region 3A Region Championship in Milbank, South Dakota. Again, thanks for Milbank High School for allowing us to use their Wi-Fi. Congratulations to all the wrestlers that have qualified for state. Enjoy these special memories that you have, and the hard work that you've done has paid off. And now let's go have fun at the state wrestling tournament in Sioux Falls next week, starting on Thursday. Again, Thursday, Friday's individual championships, and then Saturday will be the dual championships, new format this year for the state tournament. Again, held at the Denny Center at the Sioux Falls. So I'd like to tell everybody to drive safe and enjoy your chance to get there and make memories with you and your teammates. And Ryberg with gets the fall, so he will end up as the third place match. So like that, just like I said, this is Jason Ritchie with Bearcats TV, thanking you for joining us today at the Region 3A Wrestling Tournament. And safe travels to the state tournament. God bless, and stay safe.